Oh my god. Progress. Thank you, Panga. Thank you for the fish. You, Panga! Oh my god. Oh, hook, line, and sinker. This is Power-Up Pursuit, a level from Super DRAM World 3. We've got two different kinds of power-ups here. The grayed out power-ups that disappear when I touch them. And then later there's some outline power-ups. Those will allow me to get the same power-up multiple times by touching the same area. We're going to be spinning on this saw to bounce off of it safely. Spinning with a cape also hits any blocks that are to either side of you. Those yellow bars that we went through also power down Mario to his small state, and fireballs from the fire flower are able to activate the on-off switches. If you notice me taking the long way around collecting that mushroom, it's because there's a kaizo block underneath it. This right here is the only jumping chuck in the level, and he's by far the hardest thing to time. The only way to get past this obstacle is to hit the shell up in the air, and then you spin through the shell as it's falling to get to the spiny egg. We had to be really fast to collect that cape in time to be able to get through the turn blocks, and it takes 5 fireballs to get rid of this clapping chuck over on the far right. The yellow Super Koopas bounce off of walls, and you need to burn both spiny eggs for each of these jumps. Let's fucking go! Give me that checkpoint. This is Castle Koopalarve from Joker Shell OK. This is the final level, and we're going to be combining a few things that we've seen in different levels in the past. I have motor skills, so I can change my jump type between regular jump and spin jump in midair. That rainbow shell there is a shell board, which carries me along with it automatically. Gray shells are non-interactive, they won't be breaking any other sprites that they touch. And I'm going to have to do a spring drop to get up in the pipe. Let's fucking go! No. Almost had a Dupu skills moment there. And here we're facing off against the Koopalarve. The only way to do damage to him is by jumping on his head. And for the most part, he stays up high where I can't reach him, except by bouncing off of the shell that he gives me sometimes. In this phase, he has 4 attacks. Most obviously, he throws a shell at me. You can get hit by it, but it's mostly just a tool to use against him. He does this ground pound move here where he drops spikes from the ceiling. They come down in random patterns, and it took a long time to learn to dodge them consistently. I can hit him while he's ground pounding, but he moves so fast it's very unreliable. He also drops the Sumer Bro lightning at me. That causes fire to spread out on the floor, while the lightning bolt itself doesn't hurt you. We just saw the hammers too, that was his last attack. They're very random and very hard to dodge. I probably should have mentioned the shell that we were riding this whole time. It was stuck to Mario's X position. We couldn't have missed the shell if we tried. We're getting into the second phase of the fight now that we've hit him 3 times. That makes us ride on this green shell here that travels freely across the stage. Those thwomps could have come in a few different random patterns, and we had to use them to get up top to hit the Koopalarve. The shell is changed again, it's a motor shell, changing between a regular shell and spiny shell every time I bounce off of it, and we're back to gray shells to jump up to hit him. Let's go! Whew! I knew that was gonna be soon. As soon as I got that 6th hit, it was like the code was completely cracked for me. Welcome to romhack race week 203. This is Treezone DX by Spirit of Fen. In this level, only Big Mario has the ability to spin jump. I do that by pressing down as I'm in midair. I can't just spin jump from standing on the ground. I need a shell just ahead, and this is the only one that's available to me, so I have to stop it here. I can also stop spinning by releasing the down button in midair. I have to do that to prevent myself from going right through these turn blocks. I have to take damage on this muncher here, which takes away my ability to spin jump, so I have to get in the gap of these piranha plants here. The same rule about spin jumping still applies here, but I've got a lot more power-ups to work with in this section. I need to do a cape slam here. It's the only way to get that Koopa out of the ground so I can grab his shell. I must take damage, and then I throw the shell over to the left to free that fire flower. Whenever you kick a yellow Koopa out of his shell, he'll drop a coin. Enemies also drop coins when you shoot them with a fireball. This Yoshi needs to eat 5 coins in total to grow up into an adult Yoshi. and I actually must take damage from these sideways climbing Koopas here. At this point, I actually don't know what power-up I need from that roulette block. I just grabbed one of them. I know it's going to give me the ability to break through that turn block on the bottom. And there's Yoshi's last coin. It turns out any power-up would have worked, and I just go into a different room to let me win no matter which one I get. My time for this race was 28 minutes and 17 seconds. That put me in 5th place out of 12 racers who finished. Good morning. Thank you very much. Before I even got started, to Carl Goodwin for the membership to the channel. I really appreciate it. And for that, we're gonna get a joke from the jokiest joking joke book ever written. No joke. How did the lid help the dish? She covered him. We're going back to the rope level today. We made some really good progress on it. I got to the point where I saw the pipe entry at the end of the section. Yeah, real bad joke. You gotta move, Perrin. You gotta move.
For fun.
Oh, what's happening? My camera got very bad very suddenly. Well, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. Okay. So I got to the end. I saw what I have to do to get in the pipe. I just kind of ran out of time yesterday. Yeah, this level has been pretty gentle on my hands. Pretty gentle. Not like the power-up level where I had to keep B-speed, where I had to not just keep the direction held down the entire time, but also switch back and forth rapidly. I did get the latest version of DRAM 3.
There are no refunds for bad jokes. Our scientists are working on it, but we just do not currently have the technology. Your points are forfeit.
That actually started out really good. Yeah.
Sorry, I saw a spider.
I think I also forgot to say hi to Deathstrike, who came by and dropped in a couple of gifts before I had finished the clips at the beginning. Thank you very much. I have something to say about the Paco Gutierrez copy pasta.
Paco Gutierrez, age 9, always wanted a Nintendo console. However, due to being extremely poor living in Venezuela, it was just a distant dream. Using his creativity and with the help from his uncle, he made a cardboard Super Mario game, posted it on YouTube, and the video went viral. Thanks to the video, Nintendo CEO Dud Bowser personally traveled to Venezuela to give Paco a cease and desist order and sue his fa.
No, not his fa. If the Paco Gutierrez copy pasta
Did you also get a haircut? Very handsome.
was written today, it would end with Doug Bowser, who I think is going to remain as the meme CEO of Nintendo, even though he's no longer actually president and CEO. But anyway, it would end with him going to Venezuela and bricking the console. Which of course means throwing an actual brick at it. No, no haircut. Although, I could probably stand to have one. Stupid muncher. I just need a smaller jump there and I'm fine. Yeah. That section's not too bad to get past. Neither is the juggling bit. Just gotta get used to it again. I might have been able to save that, but I didn't foresee myself missing that first rope. I'm doing okay. I had pizza for dinner last night, and I was actually very disappointed by it. I don't know if I can even put my finger on what was wrong with it. I wonder if it might have been slightly undercooked. It just didn't really have the texture that I wanted, which is a weird thing. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, at the time that I ordered it, onion also sounded like a good topping. And I just didn't like it. First blood. Congratulations, Al, on being first 49 times. That's a lot of times. Times. 49s? That's as many as 4 10-9s. And that's terrible. Imagine traveling to a new moon. A barren wasteland. With no materials other than what you can carry in your very large backpack. What do you bring? Cake. Cake. The most useful thing imaginable.
In the upcoming third game, Super Mario Iliad, Bowser's army suffers from 9 days of plague after Mario prays to Apollo, who is like a Goomba or something.
Damn. Very close. Yo, Cosmic. I made some brownies very recently, and they were delicious. Sorry, I heard Iliad, and I was thinking of how epic that was, and then I realized... that guy from The Simpsons sure wrote a lot of, important poetry. Poetry? Oh, me. No, this is really fun. This is really, really well made. The vast majority of the time, I know that when I mess up, it's something that is my fault. Tough, but fair. And then Panga decides to troll me at the end. That feels a little bit less fair, I'd say. I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't. But I don't know about it. I think this hack is really good for me to be playing because of the need to be consistent while playing it. It really is the thing I struggle with the most. Whoops. You gotta climb up there. You gotta climb up. Didn't take him long. Donald started out saying 6'5", and then he added an inch, and I told him under no circumstances was he to add another inch. We'd never hear the end of it. On a similar note, I saw a video last night of somebody showing how kids are getting to sleep faster these days with the sheep and all. So it shows them in bed. That one tickled me. Counting sheep, yes.
No. We're too old to be doing and saying the hipster things these youngins have.
Not hipster, brain rot. There's a difference. Hey, Christina. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Missed that. I did miss that. I need to be careful about grabbing that rope too high. That's probably the toughest rope grab in the section. I was wondering for a second if I had a cat on screen. I don't think I do. Oops. You know, actually, I think I might not need to... I think I might not need to have the menu on anymore, come to think of it. Hey, Christina, thank you very much for the hand heart. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I grabbed that rope too low. And thank you as well for the heart me and the go popular. Thank you. Too high. Well, a lot of this is so consistent for me that I can just go right through it. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Nano Phoenix. Look at him chomp down that treat. Nom 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 nom. Thanks, King Lou. Good boy, Spike. Good boy. Yeah, me and Spike, we spent a few hours yesterday watching TV, which meant both of us crowding into the chair together. You'd think there wouldn't be room for me and Spike on account of him taking up the whole chair all by himself. He made it work. I grabbed it! Everybody saw me grab it! Yeah, I think, having long sections is where Kaizo really shines. Yo, Christina, thank you for the Go Populars. Kaizo Marathon and Invictus had a baby raised by Grandpa World 1. To be fair, I do think that Kaizo Marathon probably has DRAM 3 beaten by a little bit for section length. Too early. Too early. He said he didn't use a base ROM. Also, apparently the menu was his own coding, which shouldn't surprise me, I guess. Yeah, that was the problem with the ROM that I have. At this point, I don't remember what it is, but something in there is broken, and I can't fix it. I also can't remember what it is that I broke. I need to spend the time to, You dummy. You dummy. That coin is there for a reason. I need to spend the time to port the levels out to a new ROM. And if I'm doing that, I might as well switch to, like, the romhack race base ROM with Callisto to keep me from getting into that position again. It's not, but I would like the security of having a build process instead of having everything riding in one place. And having to keep manual backups. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, though. Because the situation I'm in right now is probably something that could be fixed, but it's been so long, I don't remember what's broken, I just remember that something is very wrong. And I don't want to keep going with something that I know is broken. I'm thinking about goals for next year the same way that I did for this year. This year I know I didn't meet my goals. Committing to playing this means I'm not going to have time to do Thumb Shredder or various dragons. Is that not right? I thought that was right. You don't think I'm rope glitching, right? No, you don't press the on-off yet. You press it with the shell. At least that was my thinking. Because there's no way to get back on the rope on the bottom high enough to make that work. You do have to stop it near the pipe, but you do it with the shell. Do you think it's rope glitch? I'm afraid to try it. But the reason I'm asking that is because of this. Oh, maybe not. No, he did not forget to patch it. He certainly didn't. Hang on, I'll show you. Yeah. Because here's this. And then also, hold on. Hold on. Even better. Oh, you know, I can do this with rope glitch. What an easy way to beat this level. I don't know. It's everywhere, though. Like, I even tried climbing under the level. It goes all the way down. There must be something in that spot where, like, he's checking if you're climbing a rope when there's no rope present, or something. I doubt it. Hey, Sparkle Fritz. Hey there, welcome in. I'm just confused because that same point in the screen, I'm pretty sure you can ride a rope over there too. Yeah. Oh my god. Am I stopping and then restarting it? Oh. Oh, that's so hard. Wow, that's a hard move. Yeah, I turned on Panga's video for some of the levels I had beaten. It's really funny to see him just cruise through this like it's nothing. I'm surprised he put out such a long video on it, though. But I guess that was the easier thing for him to do. Hey, thank you, Dom. Hey, Dom. I rewatched some of Nakama, and I remembered the thing I was gonna yell at you about. What the heck were you thinking with those flying shells? You did that thing where you apologize for a thing and then you leave it in anyway. It's fine, it's fine. It was a fine thing to have for one exit. Hey, Derek. I need to check in on First Name Butt sometime and see where he's at with this. Because he was really enjoying it. It was fun to see him so excited about it. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm nervous about him wanting to give up on Powerup Pursuit. Just because I've seen him get very frustrated with cape. There's not much cape in it, but he really doesn't like cape. Maybe it'll change his mind. Yeah, that's what you do, alright. Okay. How fast is that rope going? How fast is that rope going? Pretty fast. Pretty fast. I'm really looking forward to the kaizo block on the right side of the screen. I thought I was hearing sirens, which would be very unusual. I am kind of curious if there's gonna be like a full-fledged cape level in this. Because DRAM 2 at least did. I can't remember if 1 did. For me, this is exit number... This is exit number 10. Hey, cheeseburger.
Spike, we here at the Delivery Drivers Association value your opinion. Nah, 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 boo, boo. You'll never get us.
If only I would pet that dog. Can't believe it's been so long already today. Almost an hour? Time flies when you're not making progress. Thank you so much for the follow. Carmen, thank you very much for the heart me and the love you so much gifts. Good morning. Really subtle bonk on that corner there. Some lady tried to steal your pen? What'd you tell her? Not today. The real question is, did it write pink? Spike. It does. See, notice I asked that before I even saw that you said it was a pink pen, because I assumed. They're always after me, Lucky Charm. Okay, we've got some ads playing on Twitch, which means it's about time for me to be taking a break. After this attempt, we're gonna run some shorts real quick, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Kind of move around where we need to be, and we go into this first pipe here. We're gonna dodge some fire bars and enter into a door. We're gonna go over to the far right of this room. I'm waiting for a Koopa to open up the area for me. I'm gonna try and show that I am actually playing. It's not some kind of trickery that I'm trying to pull here. Here we've got another flight section. I'm gonna have to dodge some saws. I'm gonna cape pound to destroy this muncher up ahead. Dodging some more fire bars, and I'm going into another door. I have to wait here for another Koopa to come save me. And actually it was Bowser that came to save me. I need to break these blocks at the bottom. A big thwomp does it for me, and I can fall fast through there. I'm damage boosting through a saw, and then I'm spin flying, and I lose my cape. I take a little bit more damage, get all the way up to the top here, and use this cape to dodge more fire bars to get into another pipe there. Dodging more fire bars, going into another door. I need to kill Bowser here. Bowser takes 20 hits to kill, because he's small Bowser in this case. And we're going to go ahead and do all those at once. Killing Bowser, that gave me the last key. And I picked up the last of the red coins. That lets me go through the key door at the end of this section right here. And here's the ending. It's actually going to be a frame-perfect ending. Because I need to dodge through the fire bars as I'm trying to get into the axe. The Koopa is actually going to save me again. He lets through a bomb, which opens up the axe. And there we go. Thank you guys for watching. Hey, Pooh. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's fine. I would have much preferred to do it with Maker 2 level instead, but that was the one that I found that was easy to get, that actually looked like something. Thank you very much for that, Heart Me. I really appreciate it. But the comment earlier about you can see through the mask is exactly why that's still so funny to do. Because putting the inputs on screen was what makes that so funny to me. Yo, Chris, thank you so much for the heart me. I'm so looking forward to the kaizo block at the end of this section. It just screams kaizo block. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's going to be something after the pipe instead. I think I was already dead there anyway. I stopped the rope too late. Oh, I'm glad you feel better. Hey, Christina, thank you very much for the hand heart. I was in too much of a hurry. I still don't know what's gonna kill me. I feel like the screen scrolling over like that hasn't really revealed much. I don't know if that's gonna be another rope glitch to end the section. I say that because of those kind of wooden blocks. Hey, Demetrius, thank you very much for that membership. We're gonna get a joke from the jokiest joking joke book ever written, no joke. Where did the snake lose its skin? In the shed. I agree, that wasn't a terrible joke. Which is a big step up. You gotta turn around there. You gotta turn around. I was already dead. Thank you for the good luck. I've really liked this level so far. Oops. This is a Kirby song, yes. It's, I have the list pulled up. From Kirby Dream Land 3, Ripple Field 1. Hey there, welcome in. Missed. I never played all the way through Kirby's Dream Land 3. I didn't like it as much as Kirby Superstar, so I didn't give it as much of a fair shake. Superstar was super good. But Dreamland 3 was a really late Super Nintendo game. Just like Yoshi's Island has got kind of that hand-drawn aesthetic. Well, I managed to grab both ropes. I think it's easily one of the prettiest Super Nintendo games. Kirby's Dream Land 3, I mean. But yeah, Yoshi's Island is great. Yoshi's Island was one of a very few number of video games I directly asked for as a child. I haven't, well, I've played a little bit of Clock. Not enough. Clock is a really good game. Maybe that's one I should do at some point in the future. I also never finished Rayman. Never finished Rayman, which I feel has some of the same DNA as Clock. You need to turn around. You need to turn around. Yeah, Rayman was similar in that you had a limited number of lives, and once you run out, that was it. That was a very hard game to complete because of that. Like, you could save, and I guess that means that you could save scum your way through it, but Oh, it's not been so bad for me. Not the first half, at least. I say nearly 4 hours into it. Too high. Too high. You have to turn around. You have to turn around. I keep messing that up. Thank you so much for the follow. I've gotten a little bit past that too. The time that I got past it, I was in way too much of a hurry. Hey, I remembered to turn around that time. Pick him right. Pick him right? Hey, Turkey Basic Jessica, thank you very much for the heart me. Stupid. Okay, maybe I do see the troll. Maybe I do. Maybe it's to try to get you to think that you need to jump straight up to that pipe. When in reality, you've got 1,000 years to climb up the rope. Christina, thank you so much for the game controller. That means a lot. I really, really appreciate it. No, I missed. I turned around too early, I think. Oops. Ryan, thank you very much for that gifted membership to Cecil. I really appreciate it. Joke time? Joke time? Why was the party all wet? It was a shower. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Ryan. You know, if you really want a good joke, we could crack open the new book. Eh? Eh? I think I'm too slow, yeah. Why don't we go ahead and do a joke from Dad Jokes? The good, the bad, the terrible. Dad, will you hand me my sunglasses? As soon as you hand me my dad glasses, son. Oh yes, oh yes. We're in for a new era. We can look forward to that. And many more. After we retire the current book. Almost. I missed the rope. A book of cousin jokes. Oh, I mean, we've gotten past there. What's going to be really painful is if I make progress and still die. Because I don't see anything that is going to kill me. I think the only thing that's likely to kill me at this point is impatience. Like, I kind of assume that the entrance to the pipe is completely blocked off with kaizo blocks. Hey, Amalin. Please correct me if I'm saying that wrong. Oh, we got the humor coming in. You should have shown them my video. How many clears? This is gonna be my 10th exit. I say that, I'm pretty sure there's a second half to this level. So it's not like we're close to it today. Or I guess right now. Thank you so much for the follow. Christina, thank you for the Go Populars. Yeah, really good music. Yeah, the run back is a big factor there. Or like Hades, the first time you get to the end and you knock down Hades' health bar, and then he stands back up and fills up another health bar. Like, I got through phase 1 by the skin of my teeth. And then, I did get one shot by whatever it was he started out phase 2 with. A very deadly attack. Hey, Zim. Shut up! Shut up! I don't care about your spam. No, it's, this whole hack has been filled with stuff that, you know, really, really long sections. You get used to it. It's an intentional design choice. There definitely have been levels that I've played where I think the sections are too long, and I think the addition of just one more checkpoint to space it out would improve it. Like, this is such a cool and creative hack that is unfortunately not very accessible to even the audience of people that play Kaizo. Like, me playing this is a big time commitment. I'm basically writing off the rest of the month of December to finish this hack. So, what I think would be interesting, but it would take a lot of redesigning sections. But if this hack were to be cut up into smaller sections, like more checkpoints being placed, as some kind of baby mode version. Never gonna happen. Absolutely never gonna happen, but it'd be an interesting thing to think about. Because what if... Shoot. What if there's a hack out there that you could improve just by making it for babies? I hate grabbing that rope too high up. So SMW Central has a policy where they will not remove hacks that have been submitted and accepted through their moderation process. So no, there wouldn't be a removal. But if it was removed for some other reason, yes, I would still have the ROM where I can play it. And also, in the time since this has released, which was a week ago, there have been like 5 updates to this already, with very, very minor changes and fixes for things. Christina, thank you very much for the hat and mustache. So, what were you talking about with Hades though? Was that it? Was that Hades in Hades? That was the thing that is going to kill you when you don't know about it? Them dang old ropes. No, you have to download and repack. Oh no, if it's Hades 2, then no. You said Hades, I thought Hades 1. The changes in a patch, in an update, it depends on what gets changed, if your existing save file is going to work. And I want to say that it's basically changes to the overworld that are going to prevent an older version of a save from working with a newer version of the ROM. And I don't believe Panga has done any of those. It's a salmon raid. Hey, salmon. Ooh, chill hacks. That sounds fun. We've been on this level all day. Well, yesterday I got to what's basically the ending screen. And I thought I knew what to do, and I was very close. And I'm just struggling with getting enough attempts back there to actually capitalize on my knowledge now. Oh, Brave New World is so good. It's so good. That's a hack that is incredibly easy to recommend. So long as somebody has any kind of curiosity at all about how Super Mario World works, because it teaches some of the more obscure tricks in such a gentle way. Your mom is more fire. Yeah, 2 is really, really good, though. Absolutely. If you finished all of Brave New World, there was a change made to it at the end that took it from where it was originally rated as expert down to intermediate. The change was at the very end when you've got the big key jump room. In the original version, you had to do the key jumps to get up to the keyhole. The change was adding in the alternate path where you didn't have to, but it just chastised you and told you that you took a shortcut and whatever the text is. How many exits? This is going to be my 10th exit, so I've done 9. I guess that actually means I'm a little bit ahead of Donald right now. You should press select. You did? Do you have the old version or something? There's a path through the skewer that opens up when you press select. That's really funny. Thanks, Mega Scott. I'm not good at key jumps. Wall jump in like 30 seconds, let's go. But what about second wall jump? I might not be thinking of Brave New World. Yeah, I watched the beginning of Panga's video, because I only wanted to see stuff I had already done. That is nuts. Yeah, yeah. I actually skipped past some of that level because I was really just wanting to hear what he's had to say about the troll in that level. Oh. You must not have gotten all the exits then. Did you get the secret exit? Oh no. Oh no, spoilers! It is in the dupe level, yes. What am I doing? Why did I... Oh well. Yeah, there's a secret exit and a level that's much harder than all the rest. Thank you for the Go Populars, Christina. Always appreciated. Sure is. It's an unofficial race that I'm winning, because he hasn't done the green switch. And it can't be official because he's using save states. I hate dying there. I really hate dying there. Oh yeah, you're doing really good on time. At least you were when I had checked in. I feel like I'm doing abysmally bad on time for this. My switch. My on-off switch. Thank you so much for the follow. So... yeah, I think I know what the troll is here. I think Panga probably played his hand too early. If he wants that to be a successful troll, I mean. Let's go! Let's go! So, I'm assuming that the troll was if you jump to the pipe, there's kaizo blocks in front of it. Yo, thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate it. That's incredible. Thank you so much. And Crunchy Blue, thank you so much for the latte. What's that? We want jokes from the jokiest joking joke book ever written. No joke? Christina, thank you very much for the Night Star as well. It's settled. We'll get some jokes. What did the toilet paper do when it reached the end? It rolled with it. Hold on. Hold on. Oops. That's right. Alright. Salmon, thank you for being here. Appreciate the raid. GG on Brave New World. That's one of my favorite hacks. It really is. Thank you so much for all the gifts. I really, really appreciate it. What's the biggest moment in a staircase's life? Its first step. What happened after the confused windows were cleaned? Things began to get a whole lot clearer. Why was the beater so dizzy? They were trying to mix her up. How do you catch a jacket? With a coat hook? What happened when the dryer fell? It took a tumble. But what did the dirty laundry do after it was washed? It hung around. How did the detective know the window was guilty? It was an open and shut case. Man, those are terrible. Alright, last one. Why did Santa have to cheer up his helpers? They had low elf esteem. It might have been. So I've seen a lot of evidence of not just not understanding jokes, but being very lazy in putting a book together as well. There was 2 pages, one side on the left side, one page on the right side, so you could see both pages when you had the book open. And you had a repeated joke on the top left corner and the bottom right corner. The exact same joke. I promise it wasn't. Not in this book. Dog treats? Time for dog treats? Michael, thank you very much for all those likes on TikTok. We hit 20,000, which means it's time for a good boy to get a good treat. Oh, that's a good boy. Shake. Push. One more time. Push. That's a good boy. They're yummy. You like those treats? Yeah, he wears the harness. It's, he wears that basically all day, and we take it off at night. Just to make it easier to get him outside. I need to get him a new harness, though. Because, that one's starting to wear. Okay, well let's start on the second half, I guess. That wasn't so bad. We were only on that first half for 2 hours today. Wow, that's fast. Wow, that's fast. What the heck? Okay, I get it. Okay. I need to throw that block earlier. Alright. Do you guys see that flying leap that he took? That was crazy. Hold on. I gotta see that for myself. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. That was a much less impressive leap from what the camera could see. Okay. I guess I'm afraid of hitting the chuck wrong, and I keep pulling back, and end up hitting him extra wrong. Congratulations on not being first. So I need the block. 100% guaranteed I need the block. Right? I don't see what to use it on just yet. That feels like it's a hard thing to keep juggling. I'm gonna try keeping it in my hand, even though Panga said, man, I guess I'm jumping too far out for that throw. Panga said that every time you have an item in your hand and you bounce off of things, that they will collide. Okay. Not for Chucks. Not for Chucks. Maybe it was specifically for, like the Borgie blocks? Right side. Bounce off him again. Land on the platform. Okay. Your mom is misdirection. I think it can, but I think that jumping off of Chuck is going to be unlikely to hit the Chuck, or to have the throw block collide with it by jumping off him. You mean in one of the previous levels, Kiwi? I push a button. I use a PS4 controller, so that gives me a couple extra buttons on my controller that aren't used for Super Nintendo things. And I use the left trigger to count up, and if I need to count down, I have that mapped to the right trigger as well. And what it does is, I have an auto hotkey script that is constantly running, watching for left and right trigger presses. And it just increments or decrements a variable and uses that to write to a file. And then everything else happens in OBS. Now, there is a more robust solution that actually watches either RAM from an emulator, or it can hook up to an FX Pack Pro. And keep count of deaths that way. That's something that Newgasm wrote. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that is so cool. Yikes. Okay. Well, I see what happens there. We're not gonna have a whole lot of time. I think I'm gonna jump right off of that immediately. Yeah, that's a really cool move. And the lineup for it was so good. Spin! Man, what a cool section! Wow, that's so good! Yeah. I've said it from the very start. Like, DRAM 1 and DRAM 2, they're good hacks, good level design. And you've got Panga working within the bounds of, you know, what's in the game. And to really see his creativity escape what Nintendo has in the game, really cool to see. That's so solid. What? Okay. I've got to hit the block and get back on the rope. We're jumping to the platform from the rope, gotta be. And then... I don't know where that ball and chain is gonna end up, but I'm sure I have to spin off of it. We call that Chekhov's ball and chain. Is there a Mrs. Chekhov? Hey, Nate Dog. Stupid. Why am I not lining up with that rope sometimes? That I don't understand. Am I triggering the rope too early? Yeah, no, you're right. There was early on, something I was surprised by was how similar two exits felt. And I was wondering if it was something he built as one level and just split up because it was too long. Can you imagine such a thing? Because you had a level that primarily featured eating blocks, and then immediately afterwards you had snake blocks as well. Which, what is a snake block if not an eating block and a creating block working together? I think there's not a big difference between the two. My accuracy for spinning off of that throw block is 100%, which I think really hammers home how good of a setup that is. Hyperalgia? I don't know that one. But yeah, I do think that there was a lot of Invictus inspiration, DNA, whatever you want to call it. That's so good. I need to do more KLDC stuff. I really do. I've done some, but there's a lot of really good stuff out there that's I feel kind of squirreled away in those contest levels. I know that some KLDC levels have gotten promoted by their creators and gotten placed into actual hacks. Like CO had a couple that were originally KLDC that made it into Bun Bun. And And I'm pretty sure that whenever Arborescent comes out, it's gonna have the Borgie Man's KLDC stuff. Which was universally awesome. And Sweet Dude made a whole hack off of his KLDC. Yo, Christina, thank you very much for the Joker Ball. How dare they try to shoot each other? You know what we should do? Yeah, okay. I finally missed it, but I messed up the setup. No, you're right. You're right. I'm just thinking of the ones that really stuck out of the crowd to me. Like, I can't imagine Celiker's Data Burst would ever be able to find its way into a full ROM hack. Yo, Christina, thank you very much for the gifts. Because of how he had to rewrite the way that level data is read from the ROM for it to work. There's a lot of creativity that I've not gotten a chance to experience for myself with KLDC stuff. Too slow. So, I think something I'm doing there is holding up to grab the rope, which is letting me grab the rope at its lowest point, and I need to do a higher grab so I can jump off right away. Yeah. Well, it's kind of in the same boat as levels that are existing only in file bins. By their very nature, it's hard to compile those. And also, isn't that what the whole point of the competition is? To allow these things to be played? Am I too late getting there? I think I'm too late getting there. Because I wasn't going to grab that rope any higher. Maybe if I can find a way to spin off the ball and chain earlier. Maybe I want to turn off the menu. No, I don't want to do that. This is a level that seems really prone to exiting it accidentally. Yo, M. How's it going? I saw you doing, I think, the first half of the rope level the other night. Oh, doing really good. Doing really good. Such a hard hack. Very fun, though. Yeah, there we go. That was my problem. He gets kicked out to the right. I grab the shell on the way down. Use the shell with a back shot on the right side. I'm hitting the on-off with my head off the spring. Okay. Pretty readable setup. Why? Why didn't I go back to the fuzzy? I know it's really unrealistic, but I feel like I've been beating myself up over not being able to get through this faster. I say acknowledging that it's very hard and the sections are super long. Cheeseburger, we've talked a little bit about this before. I am sorry you have such a shitty workplace. That's awful. I hope that you can find somewhere else. Because that's ridiculous.
Hi, Germ Duff. This is Trevor from Hampton, Maine, and I was wondering if you could teach me how to be as awesome as you. I am a vampire and...
This sounds like the start of a Stephen King story. Where did the Koopa go?
And what? That's it. I'm a vampire, and here's $1 million. Or I'm a vampire, and here's your own spacious ship. I mean, what the? Oh no. I get it. They got him. Somebody stuck him with a stake through the heart. Ah, this is so sad. Oh, Trevor.
Is this a reference? Did I bounce on him? Hold on. I gotta see that. No, I didn't bounce on him. I just did it wrong. Okay, I think I understand. I kicked him out of his shell, which is the thing that I was trying to do. What I was expecting was for him to land on the sprite only block. We'll get back there again. We'll get back there again. Yo, cat. Thank you for the cheer. You know what I really like in a Super Mario World ROM hack? Is a vanilla sprite that has been sped up. Hard to catch that ball and chain. I hesitated. Really, really quick section. Thank you so much for all the Go Populars, Christina. Yeah, I bounced off of him twice there in an attempt to make the shellless Koopa land on the sprite-only block. What I want to do is hit him once to get the wings off of him, re-grab around to the spring, go back up and around, then kick him out of his shell. Did I get the shell? I did get the shell. Yeah. So the shell is still going to be on the line guide, which I'm then going to need to do a back shot with. Okay. Right up until the spin off of that flying ball and chain, I'm feeling pretty good about this section. Oops. And it's not easy to catch it. I'm just gonna set this gently right here. Hey there, Eric. Am I doing too big of a spin? Come on. Come on. Give me a shot. That's gonna be the thing. That's gonna be the thing that makes the level take hours. Okay. I need a smaller bounce off the spring. I think. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right. Because here's what's gonna happen. The thing I was afraid of was the shell falling off of the line guide, but it's gonna get to the end and turn around, so I don't need to worry about that. So we go off the spring, not directly to the on-off, but we're just going to jump off of the Koopa. Hit the on-off from there, and then grab the shell on the way down. Well... yeah... It would have been fine, but I just bumped him the wrong way. There is a lot going on right there. That's one of those things where I'm having to watch my footage to like fully grasp what's going on. I think my original plan is still good, I just need to make sure I don't pick him the wrong way. I believe that was the only thing I messed up. Oh, I've got another break coming up, which we're gonna take after this life. The Muffin Man? Which Muffin Man are you talking about? Shorts time, break time, I'll be back in a minute. Rift World 2. We're gonna see a constant layer 2 smashing to the left as I climb up this tower. We're gonna see all the power-ups as we climb. Mushrooms, capes, and fire flowers. I had to burn those fish to keep them from hitting me. I needed to keep the fire flower until I touched the skewer. We had P-speed before we jumped there. That let me start flying as soon as I grabbed the feather. I also wanted to note that it's not just the skewers that are smashing, there's also regular ground. So I can stand on this. And in fact, I need to get past these thwomps quickly enough for them not to crush me. I was supposed to start immediately running up that triangle block to climb the wall. I waited some and was somehow able to save it there. That put me a little off cycle with the smashing, and the checkpoint was pretty free because of it. Now you can't start climbing a vine while you've got an object in your hand, but if you're already holding the vine, you can hold Roblox and other carryable items. We had to do a spin fly through there. It's the only way we were going to get up through the gap fast enough to avoid being crushed by the skewers. And we weren't allowed any hesitation to grab the fire flower. We still had to have iframes to avoid taking damage on the next spikes after it. There's a very small window on this smashing platform to jump up to the top. And then we also need to run through the gap in the skewers. And then finally, an even smaller window to get in the door. We're ending off with a Wendy fight. The cloud blocks are going to smash in both directions. I need to keep swapping which side that I'm on, unless I'm jumping on Wendy. That gives me enough time to stay over the lava to land back on the same side I jumped from. Oh, it's just 3 hits. There we go. Oh man, super fun Wendy fight. I was waiting for the kaizo block, not the Rex. This is Rex Rainbow County, the first level from Super DRAM World 3. We have an absolute plethora of different kinds of Rexes in this level. We saw the yellow Rex in the beginning, he just runs at me as fast as he can. We have the winged gray Rexes, who travel forward and bounce along the ground. Of course, here are the mostly standard blue Rex, who goes faster after he shrinks down. We have the winged blue Rexes. They swoop down and then back up. They also run significantly slower than most of the other Rexes, making me survive under that bouncing gray Rex for a little while. Rexes are also a little special. They're one of the very few enemies that when you spin on them, you get a full bounce off of them instead of just going straight down through them. We've already seen a gray Rex come out of a block before. This one's gonna run really fast once he's squished down. I need to catch back up with him and use him to get to the ending. I'm still not safe until I touch the midway, where we're also introduced to the red Rexes. Oh! Alright. They squish down and then shortly afterwards return back to a normal full Rex state. We're also going to see a blue clapping chuck up ahead. Just like a normal clapping chuck, if you're high enough above him, he's going to jump up and clap. He just jumps way higher than most. And then we've got a little survival section with the red Rexes. We're waiting for the green Koopa to walk far enough to the right for me to jump off of him. We have to handle this throw block carefully. It'll collide with enemies and break, and it can't touch the net. That's a sprite killer, which would just make it disappear. And we're going to ride this Disco Rex here. We can do normal bounces off of him an infinite number of times and he won't break, but he does get destroyed by a spin jump. The clapping chuck up ahead is the hardest part of the level. It's really hard to time bouncing off of him. And because of what happened at the midway, I'm expecting more trolls. That's so funny, Panga! That's hilarious! Did you know I'm wearing the same shirt today as I was during that video? I gotta weigh him and see if he's getting chunky. Hard to tell by looking at him. The harness that he wears slips over top of his head to get it on him. And I feel like I always have a little bit of trouble getting it on, just because he has a lot of extra skin on his neck. So he has a lot of... He has a neck that's hard to squeeze inside that little harness at the best of times. If he's getting chunky, it's gonna get even worse. Too slow. Where was I slow? No, he's fine. He's fine. He does need a bath, though. He's been wearing the harness a lot. And, the fur underneath it. For whatever reason, is feeling kind of crunchy. See, today's Thursday. I had a standing subscribe and save order for some treats for Spike that I really should have canceled. Damn, that was close. I need more right. More right momentum. Yeah. So the treats, I accidentally ordered an extra bag of them that I don't need because I have like 2 full bags already. So got around to canceling that finally. They're also the special treats that I don't give him all the time. Oh, Christina, thank you very much for the gifts. Next week, I think I've already talked about this, but next week I'm going to be taking time off for the holiday. It's going to be my first time traveling over Thanksgiving. I'm kind of nervous about it. Less nervous than I was at the beginning of the month, though. Where am I traveling to? Dallas. They're also not in North Carolina, Cat. Nice jump! Hey, me too. We were talking about overly burdensome laws regarding collection of data for users of websites that are hosting material that is inappropriate for minors. Very highbrow conversation, don't you know? Galaxy Quest. I said minus, not minus. It's such a good movie. I hear there's a really good documentary about the making of that. I should give that a watch sometime. H, thank you very much for the Go Popular and Heart Me. Oh, that's really hard. That is really, really hard to get through. By Grabthar's hammer. What a savings. Christina, thank you very much for that Night Star gift. I really appreciate it. And the hand heart too, thank you so much. Roozle Doozle, thank you for the floating heart. Yeah, this is a really cool section. I'm assuming we're still gonna be in here for quite a while. He was the bad guy in True Lies, wasn't he? And... oh, Die Hard, thank you. Excuse me. Why was I thinking True Lies? Wasn't he also the villain in some Robin Hood adaptation? Prince of Thieves, that's the one. Whenever I try to name a particular Robin Hood adaptation, though, I always first think in my mind to Men in Tights. where Carrie always gets to be the superior Robin Hood because he has an English accent. Oh yeah, the Disney one is really good. It is. I told him to stop adding inches. Good music? Yeah. We wouldn't have Hamster Dance without it. Oodle lolly. I keep letting go of up. Dang. A road. It really is. I think I'm mixing it up in my head with the Jungle Book for whatever reason. Yeah, Block lives there now. Hamster is considered a delicacy in the Andean highlands? I guess it would have to be, because you're not getting much meat off of a hamster. I disagree. I'm pretty sure I hit that ball and chain. Oh! I didn't see that coming. I see what to do there, but... Ugh. Not in the moment. I want to grab the bottom of that rope. I can't see anything else. I know I'm not going back up to the platforms right away. Why am I messing that up? Like, it's working, but... something weird happening there. Yes! Well, that's just the thing. If you're gonna take the time to eat a hamster, it dang well better be worth it. Ugh. That's tough. That's really tough. Okay. Hey, Paige. Thank you for the heart me. Hi, Mandy. Did that kid ever end up getting the boot from Donald's stream? I was hoping the answer was yes. What is it with children and wanting to just keep saying the same thing 6 or 7 times? Hey, Steve. It's true. It is Ryan's birthday. He even got a joke from the new joke book for it. Which is like a gift. Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I find myself in need of cleaning up around here. I'm probably going to end up trying to do that between whenever I stop streaming and come back for subscriber suggestions. Yeah, new joke book. We've only read one joke out of. Dad jokes. The good, the bad, the terrible. The plan is to start using it full-time once we retire the jokiest joking joke book ever written, no joke. Retire upon its funeral pyre. Which, gonna have to think about how the logistics for that stream are gonna work, because that's gonna happen sometime in December. And it's gonna involve me being outside building a fire. You hit a weight loss goal? GG. I feel so dumb for doing up throws there. 60 pounds in a year? Holy crap. That's incredible. I could stand to lose some weight, come to think of it. I'm actually a little surprised I haven't been losing weight. But I think the reason for that is me being lazy. The reason that it's surprising is because I do feel like my diet has pretty drastically shifted in the last few years, I guess. Because it used to be, you know, I'd be out and about, driving to work, and since I was leaving the house, it was easy for me to just stop and grab fast food and have that be my meal. And for the most part, I'm basically only eating home-cooked food now. So really, if I have a poor diet, it's all my fault. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ow. I know I don't want any part of the top of that rope. Wow. Alright, let me check something real quick here. That's like 40 seconds in. So there's gonna be a more level after that. Well, I know what used to work for me. Was having a physically active job, and I don't really want to go back to that. Oh my god. Am I just going? Do I just... That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Right up until... I want to say I was 21 when I was working in some flavor of food service or another. Like, I was positively scrawny to the point where I wanted to put on some weight. And then I got a desk job, and that turned around real fast. Then the other easy change is, you know, don't drink your calories. And I have a real fondness for drinking sweet tea. So that would be another relatively easy change, but one that I don't want to do. Okay, I can just stay on the platform. Alright. What did I bonk? Thank you very much for the follows. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys are doing good. It's a really cool level. This is really, really cool. I don't think that a single level of DRAM 3 has gone by without me stopping and saying exactly that thing. I keep the title on screen to try and make that question easy to answer. This is Super DRAM World 3. This came out last week. And it's Grandmaster difficulty. Grandmaster is the highest difficulty level that we assign to Kaizo before it's no longer considered to be humanly viable. And honestly, this is not like super duper hard, but the reason why...
Hold on. He awoke in a white void. You died, said a voice, and you're going to hell. But if you can beat these Kaizo levels that Dove beat, we'll send you to heaven. And so he started playing, but the joke was, this was hell.
No, I've not played any hacks that aren't humanly viable, because they're not humanly viable. I see that, Mac, which is shocking. Sudden and shocking. It happened in the last, like, 2 minutes. My graph looks bonkers. You know, Soulja Boy had a thing or two to say about Braid. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that one right back. He's just like Mario. You jump on the Goombas? I don't remember what he said about Raid, but I do know that he compared it to Mario. It's probably not that bad of an experience playing Mario on the Soulja Boy. Yes. I'm doing shorts first for DRAM 3. I'm doing that as my primary focus. And I think with the short that I'm releasing tomorrow, I'm gonna have enough to make a 10-minute YouTube video. So the YouTube video is gonna get the commentary, but there's not gonna be progression because I don't have the time to be editing down 6 hours of playthrough a day. Yeah, I would super duper appreciate it, people on YouTube, if you would like the stream. I have been struggling with YouTube lately, and having an audience at all for the first time in over a week, it would be so much appreciated to drop a like on there to hopefully try and keep me from being banished to YouTube jail again in the near future. I don't usually ask for things, but I will ask for that. I was too fast! I can't believe I was punished for playing the level too good. Can I just fall there? I'm gonna try just falling there. That seems like a silly thing to do, but I want to try it. Well, thankfully, for at least the near future, I don't actually have to depend on being solvent from YouTube. I didn't do the thing I was talking about. Thanks, Gary. Yeah, I mean, so it is Grandmaster difficulty. That's the highest rating that we have. I was kind of expecting it to be a little more in line with the previous two games, but Panga specifically said that he was aiming to make this much more difficult. Oh, I've gotten so many Black Friday emails today just streaming. The notifications haven't stopped. That's really interesting, by the way. See me suddenly leave YouTube jail during a stream. I think that's very interesting. I'll show off my my analytics graph later, after the stream is over. You know, I haven't seen Shawshank. I do get the reference. I actually, at one point visited, the actual prison. Which you might think is a weird thing to do when you haven't seen the movie, but there you go. Yeah, maybe. I don't remember what I rolled for the suggestions. So, I mean, I do feel like there are quite a few movies I've missed out on. No, I missed. I would almost suggest a movie night, like a Discord movie night. But I don't know. I don't have all that much free time to be devoting to that. I need to remember to talk to the guys about DreamWorks Dummies. I mean, we've got 4 months. You might be able to make that work. We've had an idea for an episode of DreamWorks Dummies that we've yet to try to pull off. And I want to see if we're going to try and do that sometime. I think what Discord movie night would probably be would be voice chat. Not God. Text chat. I said the opposite of what I wanted. Just because it's difficult to focus on watching a movie when you have voice chat going, which is the thing I think I was trying to say. Because we sort of tried that with GQ for Sister Act 1 and 2. And the thing that ended up being a problem wasn't so much voice chat, but it was the fact that the Discord soundboard was left on. You dummy. You dummy. I already learned you have to grab the bottom of the rope. I would play the movie on Discord if I was going to do this. It's something I'd need to think about. Because the problem with doing a movie night is I do streams 5 nights of the week, and the other 2 nights are personal time. And I can't really see myself cutting back on either of those things. It's not as bad. I don't mind that ball and chain as much. It is the thing that I'm inaccurate at, though. Inaccurate, inconsistent. Consistently inconsistent. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's a fun idea. Especially with how, uncultured I am with regards to movies. Too high. That was silly. He must really be pinching the pennies. I think I jumped off of that. This is a really, really cool section. I wish I was better at the ball and chain. That's the thing that's getting me. Even though I haven't gotten there for a little bit now. Bigger jump. Run to the right, run to the left, jump to the on-off switch, and pray that something else catches me. I really can't tell what's gonna happen there. Hit the on-off switch. I'm assuming that another arm of that is catching me, and I can probably just run to the right and jump. I have no idea what the on-off is doing right now. Imagine hitting the on-off as a troll. It's not going to be, but imagine. Hey, you know what? Let's pause this for right now. I think I'm done playing DRAM for today. And I'm gonna do something selfish. Anybody want to take a guess what that thing is? Why, yes, it is try to save my YouTube channel. That was a good guess.
Papa, no. I'm drunk.
Excuse me. I wish I knew the answer. I wish I knew the answer. What game is this? This is Perchance. This is the final boss fight. I guess the answer for how to help me save my YouTube channel is just be engaged.